Okay. So, cool thing happened today. NVIDIA released a new driver version that fixes bugs with explicit synchronization that was preventing me from using explicit synchronization. And now I can use explicit synchronization. So, what does that mean? That means that screen capture can work even under high GPU utilization. So here, capturing this used to be impossible. Without it going, it would like flicker and like stutter and like the frames would draw out of order. But now it's explicitly synchronized so that draw this frame, then display this frame, then display this frame. It says that this job depends on that job, and it can do all the work in the correct order instead of trying to figure out what depends on what. It explicitly is synchronized so that it knows what depends on what. And like, why didn't they do this in the first place? Well, OpenGL was made a long time ago. Vulkan, on the other hand, was made in 2014, I think. Okay, it still doesn't like it. It's still a heavy scene. Catch up, catch up. Wow, okay. Yeah, so it was flickery, basically, was the problem. And now it's not flickery. It would show draw frames out of order. And I'm still streaming. I had like multiple weird issues unrelated with OpenMedia Engine. Okay, well, fantastic. I couldn't use this one because it didn't work. But now, so this is me installing a bunch of software before it's ready. Well, released. These things on the left here are all like Git versions or beta versions. It's also my my own tools, making packages, my own tool stuff. All very fun. That one. Okay. Well, that's also the reason why I'm late. I was like looking at Oven Media Engine because it was broken, so I had to restart it. But that's all well and good now. All well and good. Something interesting is Kitty doesn't work. Look at this. Kitty doesn't work with this explicit synchronization. GLFW protocol error. Let's see if someone's already reported it. Issues. What is the issue? Surely they would like post this exact thing, right? If someone had this issue. No one has had this issue. Is it crashing? Well, obviously it's Kitty. Protocol error. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I can't. Use Arch Linux. Let's go. Install sway get. Install NVIDIA driver version. The hell's my driver version? It is that one. See error. Where is the error message? So, I don't know if they want a screenshot. It does say screenshot. Sure. Oh. What is it gonna like unknown option? Nice. Config none. None. Hello? Yeah, okay. Hello, look at this. Boom. Kitty don't work with explicit synchronization. Get wrecked. Okay, Success. Ah, crap. I feel like these are good debug steps. Arch Linux, capital A, capital L. Holy smokes. Okay, NVIDIA also capital N, or is it? NVIDIA, no way. Works for me, just tried it. With this driver version? Do you got an NVIDIA GPU? With sway git? No? Yeah, that's the problem, is it's explicit synchronization. Oh, after the bug, the issue. Should I update my screenshot to be no config? Yeah. Probably gonna blame Swayer NVIDIA and close the issue. Omega lol. No other application has this issue. Everything is working pretty great for like an entire GPU driver stack from the bottom to the top swap out. Like whoop! Everything was swapped out and everything is working for the most part. And like better than it was before the swap out. All right, what do we say? No, I'm gonna remove that. I added that just because you said that. Well, let's see if my Scooby-Doo application has this. Nope. Works just fine. The frame rate. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Can you still hear me? Oh, you can. It's not closed yet. Die! Die! Ah, I can't open a terminal. Kill. Die. Okay, well, where is it? Come on. It's there somewhere. There it is. Kill. Die. Thank you. Okay. So, that happened. There's no errors. Hmm. Uh, or Hyperland. Too. I didn't. It worked fine on Hyperland, actually. Oh, okay. Actually, it might be a sway issue because Hyperland worked. Honestly, I kind of trust Sway to have a better explicit synchronization. Is Hyperland no longer laggy? No, it's still laggy. It might be better, but it can still feel the like icky stuttering in my bones. Whereas this, like, move the mouse, smooth. On Sway. The Sway compositor is using explicit synchronization. Should I mention that Hyperland works? I don't really know for sure. Yeah. Rev up those VMs. What do you mean? To test, right? But like I already ran it, and it worked today. I mean, NVIDIA moment. Protocol error. XD. I can't get the Looking Glass shared memory thing working on the Linux virtual machine. Don't know why. It's in the config and everything. GLFW from testing. Is there a new version? February what? Like this isn't. I don't think that makes sense. FW. There isn't one. Last updated February. What? Did you say that before you checked if it existed? Okay. Well, the worst that can happen is what you said, where the developer's like, it's NVIDIA problem, and then close. But I'm thinking it could be a sway problem because it worked on Hyperland, and assuming Hyperland has a correct explicit synchronization protocol implementation, that would mean sway does not. Fatal display error. Well, we'll see. Bruh. Okay, what if I don't full screen it? Because, like, that always seems to be bad. Can I have a better time if I don't full screen it? The frame rate is higher. Direct scan out. They're like really trying hard to do direct scan out. And it hits all sorts of different code paths and has all sorts of different problems than like compositing normally. Which I appreciate, honestly. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, that didn't look good. It just stuttered for like a 0.1 seconds. Is it gonna lock up again? Ooh, that was juiced. Can I make that? Ah, so close. What do I do right? I was kind of just like fooling around with stuff and not like doing work. What time is it? Hello? Date. Yeah, OBS was misbehaving as well. 1 p.m. Okay, not that bad. So it's not doing the thing when I'm not full screen. So that's at least usable. Oh. Okay. That's wrong. Let's fix that bug. So where was I? Run timers UI. So we're gonna have to go like this. So let's see. It should be right here. Possibly here. Oh no, it'll be. Okay, this is the one that introduces this. So I think it's this one. Monday. Wasn't that recalculate touching? Didn't I do? Isn't it? Oh, it is this one. So it could be this one that has issue. So how do I test this? Let's go back here. And, okay, so we go like this. It's there. If I go like this. Okay, that's the changed interspawn logic. Yo. Okay, so I didn't touch it that hard right here, but I smashed it right here, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is where it got rough. Okay, so I think it's this code. Loop unbroken. So it's only setting the stage ID if the loop is unbroken. Why would that be bad? Return. Okay, if the stage is not complete, then you go back. Why did I? Okay, does that? Is that different? Isn't the only difference? Check if current stage is complete. Right. So I have to check if it's empty for this loop. So that's why I have this different, because this is the same. This is doing a similar check. Okay, so in between. Okay, what happens? Get stage. Wouldn't that be the same? Because I got a question mark there. Yeah, so that would be the same. So set stage ID. I need a big strong man. Is that right? Set to last existing stage. Okay, that doesn't go back to 0. Why does it go back to 0? Huh? Stage element.stage ID. Huh? Okay, what even is the bug? Okay, if I go like this, what happens? Isn't that supposed to be a spoon? So did I touch 0 triggers? So if I go like this, that's fine. If I go like this, that's fine. Oh. Oh, it's not. What? Okay, I saw a gunk right there. It went Koom! This is definitely not perfect. This could, like, my computer could just explode at any moment, honestly, because this is all like brand new code. The driver and the compositor running brand new code, never seen before. Okay, so it's not remembering which stage. Aha. Okay, so what does this do? Okay, it just sets it. Okay. So where's trigger? Run teleport behavior. Stage element. And this is the only place, right? Oh. Where's trigger? Run teleport behavior. How does it know if it's a trigger? Oh, there it is. Okay, so teleport to spawn. Oh. Mode state get stage ID. I found the problem. Okay, so this takes the stage element precise stage. But what I need is the mode state stage. So that was the problem, is it was just teleporting back. Okay, so we go like this. Let's do it. So this is mode dot get stage. If let some stage equals, then do like this. What if not? If no teleport, then no return, right? It just doesn't care. I don't know. Actually, I can do this like this. So I think I'm gonna rename this because otherwise it's overshadowing. Mode state stage. This is so ridiculous. This is just so ridiculous. I cannot believe how ridiculous this is. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so that was the bug. The stage elements, the stage that the stage element points to is not the same one that it should be teleporting to. So I was looking at this logic, but this was the problem here. Mega function. Not really. It's not the cool GigaChat function. It's more like a wimpy borrow checker bypass. Fix progress bug. Physics. Stage is the precise stage that the stage element refers to, but this is not necessarily the same as the current mode state stage. So what happens? So if it's got force, then it'll set the stage before it checks the stage. Yar. Aha. Okay. Cool bug fix, bro. How can we beat the world record when there's barriers that cannot be crossed? You cannot. It has to be time deletions. Because bad Roblox. Bad. But this game what will happen is the bots that go through barriers will disappear because they no longer complete the map. It'll like re-simulate the physics. That's my plan for this game. Is like every single time in the database has a bot, and then it reruns the top ones, and then the others on demand. That's my idea, to like not use 10 trillion gigawatts of power, because like most people won't. Like not everyone comes back to the game. Like you might come back to the game after 2 years or something. I've seen a lot of people that say like, "Where's my times?" And that was wiped a long time ago. I didn't really realize that it was that type of game, but I guess so. Yeah, I really want it to be like that. So basically, what has to happen is I have to gather a bunch of maps and prepare a specification of which times need to be deleted, which is always very spooky because you can just delete the whole database by accident really easily. What we should do is have dedicated controls, like make a internal API that can delete times and like have an interface that does it. That would be better. I guess I could do that without a website. Okay, that should fix the bug. So what did I just do? I just built the client. So now I run the client, and then place, and then when I step on this spawn and then fall in here, I spawn here instead of back there. So what happened was there was a trigger that teleports you all the way back to the start. Okay, cool bug fix. I noticed that, but I didn't really understand it. So that is a good bug fix. Nice. Damn. Okay. Right, the fonts. Oh my god. Oh, I have to make a like standalone application that like generates font atlases. If I want to do the fonts, like it's all just like bad. Oh my god. Okay, the like driver hitches are not very poggers. I think that it's just the NVIDIA driver being all like insane. New code. Not tested. Is that done? So what am I gonna do? What I should do is work on that thing that I just said. A standalone application that generates what? That generates texture atlas for the fonts. I don't want to do that. I don't like fix physics bugs. What other physics bugs could I look at? There is the right. Okay, so I could think about the velocity cull stuff again, because like that's a really bad way to do things. Like, no lie, that is terrible. So Right. That was what I thought was the push solve push surfaces. So it would like select which surfaces helped the push. That might be even better than I'm imagining. Or it could be worse. Because like what that means is, let's say that you're in like two surfs like this and you're sitting there. So the push solve would say you can't move this way and you can't move that way. There's surfaces in the way. There's surfs. And so what happens is you can't fall because like that forms this like, I don't know, null space in linear algebra that like says you can only move forwards or backwards or like some sort of up direction. But then what if you hit another surface and another surface and another surface? So a case where that could happen is if you have an inverted cone that's like this and you fall in the middle, exactly in the middle, you can touch all the surfaces at once. And the old physics actually failed in that case. You would just fall through it. But the new physics is smarter because Trey wrote the algorithms. And it will choose like better choices basically, as well as prove like whether the region is enclosed, the direction I guess. So yeah, my physics actually fails right here, see? Because these surfaces are not perfectly perpendicular. So I need the push solve in order to not fail there. But that is a Lua algorithm and not a Rust algorithm. So I need to rewrite it in Rust. And not super looking forward to that. Because it is like really Lua. And I want to make it really Rust. But like in order to do that, I would need to like understand the algorithm, and I would probably want to just like straight up make it completely differently. I might want to just like understand the problem in general and then like design my own algorithm. I think that is a better way of doing that. Meta table hell. No. It's just like short-circuiting Boolean logic and like a bunch of nil values and like it's not like strictly true false, strictly floating point. Oh, that's another thing. It has to be with integers because my physics engine is integers. I can show you it. Tray. Inscribed center. So yeah, you've got a lot of determinants and linear algebra. So these ones are pretty pure. But then you got like nil and such. Couldn't come sooner. Well, I mean, it's all just a band-aid on top of something that's fundamentally misdesigned. Whereas Rust is designing it correctly from the beginning. Oh, Rust. Doesn't look horrible, really? Like, what about... Oh. Never used. Boy. Like, okay, like, there's more. Okay, so there's like splatting the arguments and like they're like they just get really wide and like. So this is the algorithm. You've got like 300 iterations of what, and then I think there's also hashing. Oh no, that's the minimum difference. Okay, thank goodness there's no hashing. Yeah, this actually doesn't look as bad as the hashing. I guess I just had XKCD from the other one. What's the word? Acronym. War problems. Vietnam flashbacks. PTSD. I had PTSD from looking at this code over here. This one is awful. Scroll, scroll, scroll. So you've got all the same like insanity, but then you've got these like hashes. And it's all like packed into floats. So I'd have to like understand what this is actually trying to do. And then do something rusty instead. Ask an AI. No way. There's no way. So, yeah, I mean, I guess the function names are pretty good, actually. So maybe I would, like, literally use a hash set. And then this would be a hash table. Or, well... oh, no, I could literally... Right, so I could literally make a index triplet, and then make that hashable, and then insert that into a hash table. And that would be it. So this is doable. But like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. But like, it's like passing in query functions for directions. That is how it describes a mesh. And that is not how I describe meshes in Rust. In Rust, I just have a mesh. Yeah. So the basic building blocks are just totally different. But this one is not using meshes. It's just push solve of like these. Okay, what is the first plane that hits the point? The plane with maximum normal. Time should be monotonically increasing. Oh my goodness. What? Exactly, like... So like... Why is there iterations, man? So is it like removing... Does Luau optimize this out? Like, I guess I'd have to check the freaking meta table. So I would have to see if it's a normal table or if it has a meta table attached and like reading it causes side effects. Holy smokes. Alright, I'm gonna save this coffee for tomorrow. Push solve would upgrade the physics. Good. Good. Save coffee. Yes. I make my coffee in bulk. No. Yeah, I microwave the coffee for tomorrow, or like, yeah. Coffee is my caffeine tool, okay? I'm not a coffee connoisseur. I guess I could ashtray. Which text editor? This is the Z text editor. And the font is, I believe, Martian Mono. Settings. Martian Mono nerd font. Oh, look. A game. Who made this? Oh! I made it. What song is this? I like it. Is this like a cover? Please. What was it? Marcia and Denny Stomp. Ah. Okay, yeah, it is. That makes sense. I was like, really? It sounds modern. I was like, I recognize this song. Okay, I'm sure this exists. I'm gonna find it, honestly, because I like the song. We'll go here. Okay, music. Here, I'm gonna put it right here. So the song is gonna go here. Music. No. No. Playlists. That one. Okay. Who did this? The Brothers. Stomp. Okay. Stomp. Nice. So there's the other version. It sounds like what's that other song? George. I don't got it. Please, George. Oh no. Damn, I can like sort of see the album cover, but not. I don't remember the song name. It reminds me of a different song. Some garbage font. Garbage. I think it's great. I like this font. I love it. What are you talking about? Look at how nice the like plus signs are. And like minuses, they're huge on purpose. Like it's meticulously crafted. Like it does look weird, but it's for programming. Did not like it when I tried. Like the star is centered. It's because it's a multiplication operator. And it doesn't have the freaky curly braces like the Intel font. It's made for programming. What do you mean you don't like it? No, no, no. Okay. Imagine if there's a timer. Fonts. Oh. Pain. Pain. Fonts. Oh my god, fonts. That didn't work. Font nightmare. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I just want to do like. Okay, would that fix the problem? If I did push solve, would that fix the problem? Because like what it means is, are you limited by this surface? Right? And if you're not limited by the surface, then that means you're not touching the surface. Right? What? How did I not make that? Aye. Oh. Nope. What? Oh, I hit the front of the thing. Man, I don't know. So like cull velocity is horrible. I should like literally just delete that and try to remake it without that. Right. So it would basically be replaced by push solve. Yeah, that makes more sense. So hopefully that would solve it. But I don't have push solve. I haven't rewritten it in Rust. Right, and I asked Trey. What would I do? So I was thinking about the algorithm and like what would you need to do that? And I was like, oh, it would be simple. But then there's like edge cases on top of edge cases. It's like, oh, that's where all of Trey's code comes from. And if you don't do the edge cases right, then you get like just like exploitable shortcuts where like you go like this and then you fall through and then you skip the map. So you like touch a specific thing in a certain way and it like bugs you out. So like it's 0.0001% of cases, but people will find those cases and will exploit them. So it has to be written right. Oh. Hmm. 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 Oh, damn. Hmm. If I rewrite the push solve and it sucks, shouldn't I like at least try to make a novel algorithm first? It's such a hard problem. Trey has so much more experience thinking about it. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Damn. Oh. Like what? Okay, what would the algorithm even involve? Right. So I like mentally give up when I realize I need to take into account moving surfaces. Oh dear. Oh dear. Come on. Really happy I fixed at least one cool bug though. That was the teleport. Recalculate the touching surfaces. That is just so necessary for the game because like when you spawn inside the start zone and it just didn't know that because it didn't know where you were. And now it does. And now I get a time when I finish the map. So I look here. Hello? Let's say there it is. 8:09. Horrible. Horrible time. Horrible. Okay, well, what happens? Why is it velocity? What? Is this nil? R. I sneeze. N3. No. 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 Get push rate R. What is R? Point? R. Okay. Get push rate OD. Push rate. R. Ray. So this is origin direction. Okay. So it just says that. It just says point not moving. And then first touch. Bruh. Yo. Okay, so op new U minus D, U velocity. Okay, so it's saying it's relative to that. So that's how the velocities work. Is the point is moving in a direction. What's the CI/CD to use to upload your scripts to Roblox Studio? Roblox Studio? I don't even use Roblox Studio. What I do use is I wrote my own. So, where is it? There it is. It's this thing. For uploading, downloading Roblox assets. So in the game, I have a deployment pipeline, and it works like this. So it's using the asset tool, and it compiles and uploads the place using an API key. And it works with my place because it's scripts only. But you can do something similar by uploading a module script. I'm going to make my own too. How long did I work on it? Estimate hours. Spent 138 hours making it. So what it does is it can both, here, asset tool, help. Why is it all so spread out? I want to see it like compact. Pile, upload, place. help. So these are all the like commands, the actions you can do. So okay, on a different project, I was uploading to a module script, and the module script was like all the game scripts with an unpacker. So the main module would like move the scripts to where they need to be moved to, and then undisable them. And that was like how the game scripts worked. And then I could use this to upload to that, and the like people doing the models and the Roblox Studio stuff could go ahead and do that with Roblox Studio. And so it wouldn't like take over the entire development process. It could be just the scripts. So that would be upload asset, which is slightly different. So uploading assets, you have to use the cookie instead of an API key. So where was that? Did I do it in this one? No. What was it called? It was called the bottle game. Roblox bottle game. So I had this script right here. So this is what I executed to upload the API key. Did that work? Did I change it recently? Where is it? Here it is. Oh, it's ignored. Oh, I can't tell. Okay. I don't think it works with the API key, and I changed it back. But that's just a implementation detail. So what this is doing is taking this folder. So this is the input folder here. And so it's got these like replicated storage, Lua scripts and stuff. And then it's taking a folder structure of scripts and like turning it into a Roblox file. So that's a RBXL or RBXM file. And then uploading it to a specific asset ID. And it's all written in Rust, yay. Asset tool. You are welcome to use mine. It's open source with the MIT license. You don't have to do it yourself. Robo also works though, and that's like more popular than mine, which is only used by me. The mega function, yes, indeed. There is the mega function. Okay. Odd pnu. This is probably new or something. Like Greek letters, I don't know. Velocity. What if it's 0? Wouldn't that be infinity? What did I call it? Push. Okay, capital P, capital S. So, okay, so it's never 0. It's the normals. So it's equal to the normal vector. I'd like totally forget. Trey like explains to me how it's useful. So N and U are the same, and this is 0. So this is just N dot N. So this is like, so the fact that there's 300 is just great. Really it should be like permuting and like eliminating which normals to use and stuff. Oh my god, bro. Why did it just do that? What does that mean? Oh. Oh. I can't remember if Trey said that push solve isn't perfect. Why am I more confident now? Like last time I looked at this, I was like, oh hell no. And now I'm like, well, actually, this could be done. So the old game physics just like did a single determinant. It like just picked 3 random surfaces and it was like determinant, it doesn't work. And that's why you fell through the ground when you did like the cone thing. Because the like null space of the matrix wasn't right. Ugh. So this is like some wacky stuff. I. Okay, I is the index. Okay. So this is like, so I could like track this stuff. Cool. It looks doable. I would probably like rewrite it multiple times. I feel like I shouldn't make Trey sit through this if I rewrite this, because it would be like 4 hours at least. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. He's thought about it. So this is the time of intersection, and this is the index that was intersected with. And it's like, it's stepping through. Shouldn't it start at t equals 0, mate? T. Okay, if no t, what? What? Min. Okay, what the hell? So the algorithm expects this value to be negative for like the most part. Why does it finish when it's now? Okay, now I'm thinking I should just do this now. Ah, 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 ah. Okay. Well, it's making a bit more sense. Where is that thing? Okay, so branch. Need a branch. So this is a fix to this. No, to. No, it is this. Right? Yeah. Do I mash that into Monday? I mean, it's only Monday. So what if it can't teleport? There's errors for that, isn't there? Oh, hold up. Oh, it's ignoring them. I see. Wow. Okay, so this is just this change. Mistake? What mistake? Yeah, okay, so branch, push. Did I already do this? No. Okay. So, what should I just call it push solve? Lua, no way. So I think I need a few structs here. So I definitely need to use common, oh geez, help. What is this? Okay, can we like go here? Thank you. Okay. There we go. Okay, common integer vec3. Oh god. Oh. I guess I can literally just go for it. Oh my god. Is dot const? Well, the multiplication operations are not. Should I call it a nup? So this is actually a velocity. So this is a little type here. Struct. Something like this. And we return a vector. God damn. Okay. Or nil. So this is an optional. So what is this? This is like surface. So that's what's up right there. I could even do it like this as a reference. I don't know if that's faster. Probably. Because like it can just know it exists and then do it. So, problem. We already have like fixed point issues. So bad. This would be so much easier with floats. Doesn't just overflow at the slightest drop of a pin. Okay. And then I don't have freaking abs. I need. What is 1e minus 4? Dude, I don't know. Some freaking number. Zero. It's not gonna work. Actually, you can't do that. So times pointer. Tarnation. Oh dear. What do you want? Oh. Wait, no, it just steals it. What the hell? Oh, was that the problem in the first? Okay. No. Oh, it wants it the other way around. Jesus. Okay. Right. Yeah. All that for this one function. Ugh. Oh. I see. Yeah, this is insane. Trying to do this with fixed point is insane. Solve, solve, solve. D. So those are both divided by determinant. Can I use that? D. So what if I just didn't? What would that look like? 2 OD, so they got some determinant. What? D. D. Yeah, so it needs a scaling. Like I could do that one. But like as this algorithm progresses, then the width grows. Gross. This is like necessarily gonna be some fraction. What kind of? What would be great is if I just had unlimited precision and there was no performance hit, and I could just like get wider and wider and wider, do the exact big calculation it needs to do, and then collapse it to the like normal precision. So it can do its like big determinant multiplying a bunch of numbers and then compare it to 0. No divisions. No divisions. Okay, what if I start from the other side? Okay, so this is the public interface. I guess that means this type has to be public as well. Output. What the hell? Oh gods. Oh. 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 Huh. I've never seen this reach the max iterations. So there'll be some sort of like computational complexity with the number of PNVs that you submit to this algorithm, where it'll like find the best ones and then it'll find the solution. But the search will be some sort of like, I don't know, O(n squared or something. So there's a maximum of 4. Really? God damn. This is whack. This is the production code base for bhop. Trust in floats. Like, when you do a subtraction or something, you can like multiply instead, and like you can always avoid doing division, and then when you compare, you have no divisions. But the width, the precision keeps getting wider. Every time you multiply. Which is a lot of times. And it's exponential, so. Gross floats, gross. So this isn't terribly happy. Huh. Could have a class called like deferred division. And just like compile time collects all this stuff. But then you couldn't have like recursion stuff. Yeah, this is a big oof. Like the fact that I'm doing like fixed point is such a big oof. And I cap out at one multiplication. One multiplication, and you can't do any more. You've got to like handle it somewhat. Two multiplications would be a lot more breathing room. But that would I would either have to have a like even wider data type that's not in native Rust, or I would have to shrink all the values precision, which is probably the right move. But like nanometers are so cool. Why wouldn't you want to use nanometers and nanoseconds? If you could. Like, imagine knowing your bhop time down to the nanosecond. Micro is fine. No. Because it's also bad for time. Because like if you're watching it at 1/100 speed, like if you have this many increments per second, you are watching it at 1/100 speed, then you max out at 600 frames per second before the time precision is not good enough. And that's like riding that line of like that would like it's just not enough. Why is Rust so appreciated? I like it because of the careful design choices and the guarantees I get by following the rules. So if I don't call panic, then my program can't crash. So like you can point out every single spot that the program could crash and remove it and never have a crashing program, which is pretty cool. Because like there's no like throw error system. Errors are values, which you also have in Golang. But then you also have this flow control where you can do like question mark, and that's really concise. There's like so many well thought out features. That's why I like Rust. So are these mutable? Apparently. This is just like the next iteration of the loop. Did I miss it? Yes. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. So how many multiplications is this? 1, 2, 3. So it's already too many. Like, even if I use half as much precision, this is still too much. Like, right now I have 1 multiply, but I've used half as much, I get 2 multiplies. And this is 3. I think 3 is like what you need. Why are you like quoting Wikipedia? Teams that prioritize efficiency and simplicity. What? That's like the defining traits. Yeah, it's not a good option for things that already exist. But when you're starting a new project, definitely something cool and new and the future type stuff. I'm making a new game engine game, so that's why I'm using it. It's because I didn't want to write like remote code execution by accident. I didn't want to have some buffer overflow in C++ and then you can just hack people who are playing my game. So that's why I wrote this in Rust. It's because I didn't believe in my own like memory safety stuff when using a compiled language. And Rust doesn't have that problem. It's just another reason to use it, right? But that's like the initial reason. I came for the safety, and I stayed for the well thought out language. This algorithm is insane. Trying to do it with fixed point math is tough. Oh, can't make that. Basically, if you don't want to write Rust, don't write Rust. Like, you should pretty much already know if like it feels like something you want. Are you interested in like stuff that is the future or whatever people say? For me, that answer is yes. And so I was like, whoa, I want to check this out. Whoa, it's the future. Whoa. And then it's useful as well. The first thing I said still stands. Like the guarantees I get when I follow the rules are extremely helpful. And just normal things like it being a strongly typed compiled language. So it's fast, and you get like most of your problems happen at compile time rather than at runtime. But that's like with any compiled language, is you get the type safety. Algebraic types is another thing. Man, you come in here talking about Rust. I love Rust. So it's the easy way to distract me and get me to blabble about Rust instead of doing work. Oh. Aye. It's different than everything else. There's nothing like Rust. It's a new idea that's being tried out. A collection of new ideas. It's like, what if we did everything different and try to do it as good as possible with what we know right now. A new paradigm, programming paradigm. I suck. I like it personally, but it's not always the right choice for every circumstance, which is disappointing for the Rust evangelism task force. Like, you can use it for just about anything, but it's not always the best tool for the job. What am I gonna do? I need an algorithm that does this. They said that about Java, right? My programming language is the best. No one will ever need this more than this. It's different this time. Trust me. Please, bro. Just try Rust, bro. You'll love it, bro. Just do it. It's so good. Do you like B-hop or surf? B-hop. Surf is okay. I would need, for 3 multiplies, I would need 512 bits before I do a division. And that just sounds slow. Oh, geez. Like I need it to run at like 1,000 times real speed to have a chance. If I wanted to like re-simulate the entire times database every time I update the game, then I would need it to run at like 1,000 times speed to keep up with that. But I guess there's other tricks I can use. Like I can like rerun the times starting from the first one, or like the whoever placed in the top the last time. Oh, okay, so that'd be like the time ever, but then like that's some other database information. Like what was the best time this bot got ever? Usually it would just either finish the map or not finish the map, and so there would only be one time. Ah! Oh. 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 That was not good. So difficult. Fixed point is so difficult. I don't see any other way than to just make it wide. Because, like, even if I make it less precise, then I can still only do 2 multiplications. I don't get that third multiplication, which, like, you need that for 3D with determinants, which is all over the place. And then like even 4 for like determinant again, or not determinant again, but like multiplying 2 determinants or something. I don't know. Do you need to do that? Oh yeah, no, that's what it's doing, isn't it? Is it's multiplying 2 determinants. I may have to switch to the fixed point, type safe fixed point, and like have type safe multiplies into a larger number, wider. I can't make that. Is there turn binds? No. There's barely a game. I'm like making the game from scratch. So I'm working on like the physics engine. Because like I can do this and I just fall through the ground. Okay, I don't know why it's not falling through the ground, but like that happens. There's a bunch of physics bugs, as well as physics wrongness. So like right here, because these are not at a 90-degree angle, you can just go through the wall. Yeah, so okay, just yeah, so it's multiplying two determinants. Pain. So fixed point. This is good, but it doesn't go to 512. Up to 128. Be so nice if it did more. Please, bro. Just to 512 bits, please. What was the other one? Rest fixed point for crypt. Fixed point arithmetic support in the language. Bruh. Farlands. Mm-hmm. 80-bit. LLVM gain support. What in the tarnation? You can do that on or off? That's pretty crazy. Manipulate the floating point environment. Yeah, subnormal flush to 0. That's like why floating point is different on different platforms for the most part, isn't it? Fixed point is bad. Floats are bad. Everything is bad. Math is bad. Oh my god. I don't. So this algorithm like is tracking this R value. R. And it picks a new one every time. So if I can do the like widen, compare, and then go back to the original precision in each loop, I think that's all that's needed. Baba Booey. PNV list. We can be a reference. Output. Oh. I guess that's too. Yeah. Okay. So then we have push solve with output, and that's the same thing, except output is a mutable reference to a vec of yeah. Unused. Sweet. T. Okay, so we're ignoring output. So all this is doing so this is like several functions in one. Okay. Basically like this. Index. I think that's a good design. So is that a U size? Yeah. So all of them are optional? I think so. So optional value. Wow, this Twitch update is good. That's getting pretty wide, so. And it returns nil. So is that used? So that is just a signal to end the algorithm. What about this one? So it doesn't expect that to not exist. So I could return an error in here. This could be a result. Or option, I guess. So it doesn't seem to care about these. It just immediately ends if it's nil. Okay, what if it's nil here? OD. So it goes straight into here. So what if these are nil? OD. Okay, it just errors. Okay, so that is a mistake. Yeah, it just errors. So that's a mistake. Non-type safe moment. So this is a waste. So this is like, so I'm like choosing the version. Jeez. Okay, what if it's a arrayvec? Yeah, I think that's better. Maybe that's good. So now I need arrayvec. Probably I should push this into physics as like a module, but geez. Cargo add arrayvec. Yay. Updating. Damn. Okay. Slice. What if I do match indices as slice? Do they have cool things for this? So can I do like this? Wow, another pot. Blocked. Very nice. So what if it's okay, true, false, okay. So false. Should I do it like this? Soup. We need to do the determinant. Nice. Cross. Dot. Yay. And then do like this. Easy. So the ands. So how do you chain? How do we like lazy evaluate this? Maybe there's a direct answer and I'll have to figure it out. Rust, Boolean logic, short circuit. No. Yes. Really? Oh. I didn't know that. I was writing it with the assumption that it did not short circuit. Huh. Lazy Boolean expression. Huh. I did not know this. Huh. Okay. I did not know that. So this is gonna be... Oh. Wait, did that actually just happen? What the hell? Yeah. Personally, I would do this. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Do it. Okay. Easy clap. I did not know that these were lazy evaluate. That's... I'll have to think about that. Okay, so... Is that allowed? Okay, so then this one is... Okay. Um... Um... Uh... If it does equal 0, then what does that mean? If it, okay, and. Yeah. Oh, you cannot? Hey, yo. I'm shocked. I did not realize it was lazy evaluation. That is shocking. I thought that was interpreted language thing. That was like a thing that interpreted languages do. that doesn't make sense for compiled. Like you'd be more careful or something. Okay. So same deal for this. I guess I don't need that. Okay, well that was very clear and not error prone compared to the other stuff. So now this is over here. We go like is space enclosed. Boom. Boom blast. So this is like is that allowed? Unknown. Okay, as slice. Now it's a ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Okay. So, like this. So what's going on here? Okay, so it's that. So we want PNV. Door. And that's it. Dot normal. Let's go. Enormous. Uh-huh. Tree, 2, and then this is false, I believe. But I guess I can just write it. So this just says if there's one value, return false. I think I'll do it like this. The second one has something for the inverted logic. So you look. This is what we're looking at here. So if this does not equal the 0 vector, then quit early. So this is true. Yeah. What the hell? So if it is the 0 vector, So think about this. If this is the 0 vector, this returns false, and the whole thing returns false. If this is the 0 vector, then it goes to here. What if this is not the 0 vector? Then it's false. So if this is not the 0 vector, then it tests this. Mind blown. Why did Trey write it like this? Come on, man. Okay. Okay, so it's and yeah. Okay, so I can actually manipulate this. So I could go like, this goes here, this goes like else with an E. Please type properly, and then I can invert the condition. So does not equal becomes equals, and then we go like this, and I don't know why I did like that, but there we go. And then now this is true and this, or false. So you are correct. The condition is inverted. Thank you. So this is actually both patterns here. Oh, did I write it the other way around? I did. You goober. Okay, what is wrong? Expected? Yeah, you're stupid. Okay. Oh, true. Okay. See ya. Okay, so this is let is space enclosed equals. I could actually make this into a function as well, but it's only used there, I think. 1. Yeah, it's only used there. Okay. Oh, it's const. But this isn't const. How do I make the operations const? They're traits. Const trait. Rust const trait. (2020). Oh no, all the references. So there's like a ton, and then 109 hidden, and then a ton more. Oi, oi, oi. Even the Tolnay, this guy is like Rust incarnate. Cool. Okay. So that is a bool. Ian. Okay. So if this is true, return none. Paga. And then else. Oh. Oh, okay, so this actually informs the entire function. Okay. So, oh. 3? Holla. Wait, what? Why? What? 3. Wet. Why doesn't the Lua code for NeoVim configs looks like this? This is actually somewhat readable. Really? I think this is readable? Well, that's a big compliment to Trey. This is Trey's algorithm for push solve for physics engine. Yay, physics engine. So what I'm seeing here is that this is get best push ray 4. And then the other, so this is just like a multiplexer thing. So if there's 2, it returns 3 or 2. I see. Or 1. Okay, so it is doing something wacky. I do believe these are not necessary. The syntax, not the code itself. Oh, were you mocking my Rust code? Yes, it is not readable. I'm not the most readable Rust writer. It's Lua. What do you mean the syntax? NeoVim configs are Lua, aren't they? So it's the same Lua. Lua is Lua. Okay, so do I need to branch? Or can I just directly call? Luau! 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 Okay, so this is none. So it's always doing that. Why would you? I don't know, man. I am pulling apart this algorithm piece by piece. So really, this will never come out of this. So if the space is enclosed, it will literally panic. Well, first touch. The first touch. T return. Okay, so oh, it's luau. Look. Okay, positions. So these are both nil. It just panics. It literally just panics. Error. Runtime error. Lua. Panic is for Rust. Everybody panic. What? Why would you panic instantly? You're not supposed to do that. Okay. So what I'm wondering is, can I pull this function apart into 4 cases? Like 0, 1, 2, 3? But okay, so it has a dynamic amount of indices, and it's like swooping them around to like look at what it's touching. So like what's going on is you're touching an arbitrary number of surfaces, and it's trying to determine which way you are allowed to move. So if you're sitting in the middle of like 2 surfaces like this, you can't move any of these directions, but you could potentially move up or like this way and like slide along. So that's what this is about. But if there's like an arbitrary number of surfaces touching you in arbitrary places, then where can you move? That's what this is all about. And so what this is doing with is using these indices. It's like picking different surfaces to see if it can tell which way you can move. And there is exactly 4 surfaces that determine. There is up to 4 surfaces that determines if you can move. Okay, so it kind of makes sense. Array vec. Ugh. It's always at the start. That's what the data structure is. It's an array vec. You can't tell me it's not an array vec. Wait, oh, did this work? Does it know the length? And it knows that it's a maximum of 4? That would be epic. If this works, that'd be Poggertonian. Okay, but this informs the entire algorithm. So really this is 4 cases of this algorithm. And nowhere else. So like, do I make it unreadable or do I make it a function? Does it matter here? N0, yes it does. So this is like a forwarding function type thing. Oh my god, bro. What if this is none? What then, huh? What do you think about that? Same. Okay, so it always makes a smaller amount of indices. A0. how does the index change? How does it like feel around what's touching? Ooh. Next I. Get first touch. Okay, so it's introduced here. And then it's like scrunched. So I tree does not actually matter here. Because it's not used, right? I'm so happy I don't do game dev. Yeah, well, this is more like writing a physics engine dev. If you don't need this type of stuff if you just use someone else's physics engine. Or no physics at all. It's an option as well. So really with programming, there's as much math in programming as you put into it. And so it basically just depends what you're trying to make as to how much math goes in. And like usually if you're not like trying to put a bunch of math in, you can get away with very little. But I really like this stuff, so I try as hard as possible to make it as crazy math as I can, so I can like do all the algorithms and like make it good and stick my thumb in it. Okay, so that's where the index comes from. What if, okay, that's that case. So this one is kind of like 4, but also not, because the other ones are very fixed. I could never, but you could. Imagine if you like had studied mathematics for like 8 years or something, and you're like rearing to go. It's like building on your foundation and like working on yourself. I think that people's minds are very flexible, and like when people say I'm bad at math, it's just because you haven't spent many years iterating on that and like finding what you find interesting within that and stuff. Like you can make yourself smarter. Stick to my embedded microcontroller. Dig into assembly stuff. See, that's awesome. So you're programming microcontrollers, not making microcontrollers. Okay, if you're making microcontrollers, you need like quantum physics type stuff at this point. Screw x86 assembly. Probably true. I don't do assembly at all, so. So this is like this is more like git pest push ray with indices or something, and then number. And then this is get best push. Then down here is like the specific cases. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to do that. Let's try it. Okay, function get best push ray with, I don't know, indices. With is like, it's like and indices because like it's returning both. Okay. So we could also have a ray here. Ray, rat. Origin. Direction. And then what else? Oh, I guess I can just leave it at that. Ooh, okay. So instead of doing like this, I'm gonna do like this. Wait, 0, is there even 0? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So where does 0 go? Okay, so it's like it returns ray option ray indices. And indices is a array vector size 4. I'm going to make it like that. Okay. Type indices is that specifically. Okay. So then that's great. So 0, what happens is it checks nothing and then it returns this. So this is just get push ray 0 point. Point apparently. And then this is literally so simple. Oh my god, bruh. Something. I don't know. What the hell? Sure. Okay. This is also const. Let's go. And then I gotta not say that on stream. Okay, so this is planiar. And it give to me the optional thingy. Optional ray. Do I want that to be the way that it makes it? Okay, so it's like I should be able to do this const. Let's see. Removing compatibility lighting. Don't they still have like voxel, which is the same thing? Or whatever it is. Okay, so what is this? This is some ray. Origin is point. Direction is 0. I decided it would be better. Sure. And then the other one is indices new const. Yep, that's what it is. Yep. Wow. Okay. And then the next case up. Let's go. So this is gonna be. Maybe I'll group these. _0. So this is. Yes. Do that. Aha. So what this be doing? Oh. 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 Mmm. Oh. Mmm. I see. So this is gonna be this bananas. So long, man. But that looks bad. It all looks bad. It looks bad in every single way. Okay, so 1. It's just a reference, so it's fine. And then this is the index, and it's guaranteed to exist, surely. So it's gonna be like let ray indices equals get push ray question mark, and then yeah, so it's p and v, and then at index I0, but a reference because that's the way. And that's it. Except it's not. So we don't need if. We just. So this is never used from what I can tell. So actually, oh, wait, can I? Should I? Is that it? Is that just it? So like this one has these little tests, but not all of them are like that yet. I don't think this is const anymore though, because we need to like make a goober in here. Okay. So where is this? Push ray 1. Oh, solve. Solve. Okay. Okay. Right. Gosh. Sure. D equals solve 1. Question mark. Semicolon. Let. Uh-oh. S0. Oh no. It's got the same name. Oh no. What is S0? What does it mean? Is that the solve? This is like T, isn't it? This has got to be T. There's no other thing it can be. S0. What the hell? Oh, it's just you're just comparing it. What the hell? Tarnation? So this is just a value that you're supposed to compare. Is that true? Is that real? Decompose. I actually don't know what this means. What is S? Okay. So I could call this S as surface. Could call it contact. Could call it PNV. I just want it to be tiny. C. PNV. It's like a set of contact information. Oops. Contact. I just really want it to be short. C. Okay, so then I could call these things C. No. And then they don't interfere with the S. Boy. Okay, so then I can just write it as is. Push ray 1. Decompose 1. D. S0 dot normal. Where's that velocity? Oh, I think that's velocity. Bruh. And is that also question mark? I forgot. Return. Yep. XD. Okay, and then solve again. So we're making a new cont here. Cont. Position is S0 dot position. Oh, C0 dot position minus point. And then the rest is C0. I hope that works. And then question mark semicolon. And then this is plus R. Okay. What the hell is D? Oh, direction. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So I can actually rename this. Please, please, please. Right, this function doesn't exist, does it? Okay. Oh, I need to do this. New. Can you just like... How do you do a new one without being insane? Couldn't I just do like... Oh. Indices. What? Oh. Oh, these have nothing to do with indices. Okay. Okay, so this one is just optional array. Ah, dang it. Okay, so I have to map it. That's okay. Please tell me this is const. It's a closure. You can't have that. Yeah, okay. Surely, right? Rat. Why? Don't do that. That's allowed, right? Nice. Okay. Okay, so then the other ones can't be const because reasons. Okay. So this doesn't belong in here. Which is fine. Oh, it doesn't like that? Why can't you fill it with a reference? Okay, so now I can map ray sum ray are you allowed to do like I think it's like this, right? Why would I not be allowed to do that? Okay, what? Option. Oh, hell no. Oh, I did this. You goober. From usize 1 is not satisfying. Okay, array vec, how to use docs. Deref. No, I want to make one. Oh, okay. Is that okay? Okay. How about source code? Jeez. Jeez. From iterator. Try from. reference. Really? Where did I do that? Like that? 7. Slice. Okay. So, aha. I mean, surely there's a better way to do this. Maybe ChatGPT has the answers. How can I construct a array vec better than this? It doesn't have to be from a fixed size array of a known number of values better than this. In Rust. In Rust XD. Go for it. Directly use the from method. Chat, is this real? Doesn't that mean it knows this, it's like the right size already though? From array len. Oh, that's... From array len. So, maybe? Okay. Indices from... That doesn't exist, you goon. Bruh. Bruh. Hallucination! Hallucination! Oh my god. I mean, it hallucinated something useful. Why doesn't this exist? It's just not real. My mistake. Just use this macro. No, that would be great. Wouldn't that be great? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be so useful? Oh. The number of values I have is not the same as the size of the array vec. But I always have a fixed amount of values. From iter. Filter map collect. You can collect into a... Like, wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? That would be fantastic. Interesting. You can write it to use extend with an exact size array vec. So it's extend from slice is the preferred from iter. From should work. It does not. So when you do from, it complains that the array I'm providing is not the same size as the array vec, which that's true. So what if I do indices from iter? What is that? Okay, what does that look like? From iterator. Extend. Extend from iter. Loop. So it's probably better than push push. And then no one ever said anything ever again. Ah. Trait bounds. Trait bounds. So they want like Rust features that aren't real yet. Okay, well I mean that thing is very concise at least. Resize. The extend loop is pretty good. Why are people trying to change the size of their array vex? Well, okay, so I was using it for finding the roots of a polynomial. So what if you have quadratic, cubic, quartic, and like inside your quartic, you use cubic and you also use quadratic, and those return a length 2, but you need to return a length 4. Because there's up to 4 roots of that polynomial. Spare capacity mutt. What is the current status? Wait, is this, what is the version? All right, 0.7. Wow. Okay, so this guy wanted to change to 1.0 in 2017. All the boxes are ticked, and it's still not 1.0. Used const generics. This is slow moving. At least this looks nice. It's really nice and concise. There's a lot of like implicit coercion going on, but whatever. So what about extend from slice? So this is extend from iter. Extend from slice uses extend from iter internally. Oh, okay. Well, okay then. Huh. Okay. Well, that is that. Okay. Well, I wish I knew about this for the other thing I was making. Nice. Are you gonna hit live tray reaction to the Rust version? I was imagining that, but I don't really want to hold tray here for 12 hours while I do this. Okay, so for real. So this is, instead of doing this check, it's gonna call these functions. So this is actually get push rate and indices. Ray indices. Away. So, oh, right, because it doesn't do anything. This is going all right. Like the lower functions that don't exist are troublesome, but I'll just fill it in. Oh, am I gonna have to do multiple of these? Whatever. Probably these should just be copy. So I can just copy. Well, that's 72. Shoosh. Okay, next one. We have 2 down, 3 more to go. All right, our underscore ones become underscore twos. Let's go. Oh. All right, well, let's see what's going on over here. So get push ray 2. Interesting. So they're all the same. Okay. Solve 2. Ha ha ha. C1. Yes, sir. And then, if not D, then return end? Question mark. And then decompose has 2 things. Couldn't I just like do something better? I don't know. Okay, and then oh, I forgot to do the frickin' the thingy. If S0 is less than 0, then return none. Okay. Hey, boy. Uh-huh. Oh, that's a, or? Okay, so then this is gonna be something else here. Ah, okay, so that's doing like that. Okay. So that's a little bit verbose. So I could make a little function to like do that. I think the grouping is good. I don't know, should I copy? Pass by value? It doesn't really matter. Doesn't a little tiny bit. Okay. Great. Function define here. Define here. So what is this? Minus minus plus. Okay. Uh-huh. This is a bit crazy. Maybe I'll put it up here. Well, I mean it's minus on the right hand side, so I could do it here, but like that's more concise. Or not more concise. It's less insane. Like question mark plus point is like, bruh. Solve. Super cool. It's getting rusty. It's getting rusty in here. It's getting rusty. I'm like extracting the like Lua-ness, like ooh, fault nil, ooh, and then putting data structures so you don't have to like solve. This is not great. Why don't I make a little function for that? So I can do like relative to or something. Right? Imagine your Rust version comes out slower. I mean, it's entirely possible. Wrong is more likely though. So I'm thinking I'll do this like either straight up minus. It looks like this will be easier. I'll just do this. And that'll be better. Surely. Hey, okay, so let's write that method. Hello? Hello? Oh, jeez. Neat. Okay. Yay! Now it doesn't suck as much. Okay, well I have the basic things now, so I'm gonna rename this to contact. Baba Booey. Okay, so now number 3. No way. Holy smokes, dude. Number 3? That's way too many. What? Did you see that? It was like, oh, what the hell is that? Okay, solve 3. C0, C1, C2. Ooh. And then this is same thing again. And then this is S2. And then possibly it's different. It is not different. So we just extend it. Let's go. And then extend it. Amazing. Incredible. Phenomenal. Sure. Yes, sir. 2. Don't forget that. Easy. Easy clap. Okay. Got the pattern down. Oh no. No, my planer. Okay. I guess I'll do it from this one. It'll be easier. Wait. 3 is it, isn't it? I don't need another one. Yeah. Okay. Stop. Okay. So now in this thing, instead of doing like this, oh, it's wrong. It's wrong. I forgot about it. Okay. So number 2 has more stuff in it. Oh yeah. So that's this part has more stuff in it. So abba gabba doo da. It's over here. So this 0, 1, 2. So there's this extra test here. So IZ. Okay, so okay, so this is gonna be like, does it use this? No. So we could do if let sum here. Sum ray equals to get push ray. Then return sum ray. Oh, it needs another. Yeah. Okay, and then else get push ray 1. And Mr. 0. Okay. Test positivity. I hope you're being positive right now. Okay, what if it's oh, I guess I map, right? Oh my god. Test positivity. Don't, it's not using many heap allocations and clones, yeah. Should be okay, I guess. Ah. 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 So what has to happen? It has to do and then or something. Map. It's map, but also it can make it a none. For real, for real. I'm confusing myself. So there's and then there's and then. And so what the hell? Haha. Right. So that's like it throws away T and becomes U. So we want and then maybe Ray. And then I have to test the positivity of the values. Denu. So is this the same test? Hold on. Who did this? Okay, so this is no, it's not quite the same as get touch time. Very close. Oh my god. What should I call this? I could just call this test positivity and just throw away the all of these function. So many little tiny things you need to do for the edge cases. Okay. Is this const? No. You need to do a comparison. Who did this? D. And then bool. So it's just gonna do D minus C dot, is it the normal? Yeah. Or no, that's the velocity. Dot. Uh-oh. Oh. Dot. Normal. So less than 0. Ooh. Oh, wait. Is it less than 0 return false? Oi. Bedtime. I'll be back again tomorrow with more Rust. I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish this and get it implemented because it's a really crazy algorithm and the fixed point goes pretty hard. But see ya. So it is, if this is true, then return false. So it's literally not So this is like greater than or equal to 0. Okay. Okay, so this is the case. Should I really do if let sum none? I wish you could do compound if statements where you like have a pattern match and a boolean. It's hard to read, but that's kind of what I need. Oh. I see. Yeah. Bruh. Like, I'm gonna need the if anyways. What's the best way to write this? I don't know if it's like this. It would make it look like the other ones, but so where is direction from here? D0. It's from the ray. Ray dot direction, and then I have to match the contact values, which is not great. Return so this is only I0. Return none. Oh, wacky, 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 wacky. So it'd be nice to be able to do this, to go like, and. But I don't think you can do that. Unstable. Yes, sir. Oh, well. Branch, branch. Yeah, it's kind of nasty. Some. Like, this is like and or. Right? Because it's like, if it's like or else. Right. It's like, yeah, so we can do map here, map or else, but then this one, I don't know how to structure this one that way as well. I guess this is map, and then I just have to put none here. And that gets rid of this though. Okay, well, I'll whip this. Hold on. Hello? Okay, so I can do like this. Map ray. Or, why is it like that? Okay. Or else. And then this one also map ray. I might actually be able to do this like crazy. That looks kind of stupid right there. Map. And then this is if else. And then this is the return value. God, that looks super weird. Yeah, that's unreadable. And it's the same amount of lines of code. Okay, so what if I do this? It's insane. It's too insane. Like what? That's totally unreadable. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, this has to be n then. I mean, you can write it like that, but what does it mean? It's actually more lines. I mean, like, it's like a one-liner. It's too hard to follow, and like this could be extended to the other tests as well. So okay. So, basically, God, I keep thinking that stupid sound in the song is my throat. The balloon sound, I guess. It's annoying. 2-2-1. Damn. Okay, so I hate that a lot. Okay, so what is going on? So we've got algorithm isn't a bunch of Rust matches. I mean, I'm doing that down here, but 4. Oh, I do need a 4. Okay. Oh, baby. Okay, so it does it like that. And then number 2, 0, 1, 0, 2. Oh my, okay. Oh, I see. This isn't needed here. Interesting. It's actually this index that you test against. Did I get that right on the one below? No, I didn't. So it gets the ray with 0 and then it tests it against 1. That would have been wrong. What's up? Oh. The very specific algorithmic details. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, so this is 0, 1, 2. And now we're on 3. Okay, so I did this one. It compares against I2. So now 0, 2, 1. 0, 2, 1. And 0, 2. And then 1 against 0. And then this has to check multiple things. So it's against 1 and 2. I think that's it. Insane algorithm. I don't understand this algorithm, that's for sure. I don't know what Trey was thinking when he wrote this. I don't know why you need to test the positivity, but it better be positive because it works in my other game. Okay, so now I need to do the mega case. The ultimate test. Okay. So it's a bit different. I might just copy 2. Maybe even 1. It gets all of them first. And picks the maximum. Okay. Okay, so we do actually need to have a triple or a quadruple here. Oh, oops. 4. But there is no, okay, yeah, that's right, it's different. Right, this doesn't exist. But this does exist. This doesn't exist. So this is actually calling the 3. So it is just totally different. Ooh, okay. So Ray 012 indices 012. Oh, look at that. 012 equals get best push rate and indices 3. Look at him go. So I foresaw this actually, which is why I'm writing it like this. Okay, 012 013 and then 023. Okay. Aha. So I can just straight up return the indices from wherever it may be. If his Lua algorithm is open source, I don't think it is. Do you like my Rust version? Trey knows about my obsession with Rust. It's not a good joke, I think. Okay, so how do you select the max error? So like I need to like choose a path based on which one is the max. So in Lua, it's doing that, but there's got to be a macro or something. Screw it. Here we go. Chat, save me. Can you rewrite this in what is it? What's the word? Ergonomic? Idiomatic. Lua code. Idiomatic Rust. Lua Rust. Select best. Max. So surely there is some sort of function to branch based on which value is the maximum, like a switch statement or something. I don't know. What is explicit sync? Tuple comparisons. Ugh. I don't think that works. Oh, interesting. So this is just doing the thing manually. Okay. Explicit synchronization is a driver and rendering thing. So explained briefly, OpenGL is implicit sync. Vulkan is explicit sync. Vulkan was made with explicit synchronization in mind. And OpenGL was designed before that time. What it does, so you can have renders. So like in your game engine, you can have frames that depend on information from the previous frame, but maybe it doesn't depend on previous frame. So the explicit synchronization explicitly says, I depend on information from this GPU job. It doesn't have to be a frame. It can be any sort of job. So you could say like, submit job 1, submit job 2, submit job 3. Job 4 depends on the first 3 jobs explicitly. Whereas with implicit synchronization, which is the other way to do things, you just say submit job 1, submit job 2, submit job 3, submit job 4, and then there's no synchronization information about it. The driver just has to like look really close and see, oh, does it depend on the other one? I don't know. Does it do this? Well, I don't know. So I'm just going to run them in order. Wait for this one to finish, run this one, wait for this to finish, run this one, wait for this to finish, run this one, wait for this to finish. And so it implicitly inserts these synchronization points. Whereas with explicit synchronization, it could just run the first 3 jobs at the same time because it knows that they don't depend on each other. And then wait and submit the first 3 jobs to the 4th one because it explicitly depends on the first 3. So explicit sync must be faster. Not as much faster as one would hope, but yes, it is faster. So it's why Vulkan is faster than, or not why, but like, it's a big reason why Vulkan is faster than OpenGL. Is this design principle. So Linux, the GPU graphics stack, has been implementing explicit synchronization for like the past 4 years. Mainly motivated and like driven by NVIDIA not wanting to implement implicit synchronization in their driver. Their Windows driver is explicit sync only. Windows has been on explicit sync since Windows Vista. NVIDIA's Windows driver, they share a lot of code between the Linux driver and the Windows driver, and they said, we already did all the work to make everything great with the explicit synchronization. We don't want to go backwards to implicit synchronization, the old way, the bad way. And so they refused to do this, and everyone else was just perfectly happy using implicit synchronization for everything everywhere. And NVIDIA was just stick in the mud. It's got to be good. It's got to be the better way. But over the past 4 years, everyone came around. NVIDIA, exactly. Everyone else came around and went, okay, I guess explicit synchronization is better. I guess we could get the like little performance bump. I guess. And now, finally, it was implemented in the kernel. It was implemented in the drivers. It was implemented in the compositors. And now I have it. Explicit synchronization, it's here. Woo! Explicit synchronization. Yay! Yeah. So I think this is like about as good as we can get. There's no like cool like macro or something. There a cool macro or something to do this for any number of arguments. Custom max match. Uh-oh. It's writing a macro. Oh no. It's got these optional floats. Ay. Ah. Okay, it's because it's or 0. Oh, recursive. Oh no. This is dumb. This is horrible. Oh my god. This explodes. But I mean that's valid, I guess. This macro is flexible, clean, concise code. Does it know about the complexity? But like, is that the required complexity for max? I don't actually know what the, I know it's like triangular, or I assume it's like triangular, where you can like do a triangular number of comparisons. That's what I assume. Yeah, because like literally it's sort. And sort is n squared. I see. Is there a Rust crate that does this? Thinking. Ord subset. Ord subset max. This optional floats is killing me. Okay. This is the same thing as the test positivity, isn't it? D minus U. Yeah. So maybe I can do that on the data structure, actually. So okay, so what would that be? Relative velocity or something? Almost. Wait. Oh, I can't const this. Oof. Okay, relative dot or something like that. Direction minus self dot velocity dot direction. No, self dot normal. Okay. Motion. Whatever. That's fine. Call it dot velocity dot. It's so wide though. So now we can actually change these. Instead of doing like this, we go like this. Relative dot is how does this work? Yabba gabba do this. So it's greater than 0, and then this one as well. Aye. Okay, so it's a little bit wider, but like we're not calling some random function. Neat. Unique unorc. Okay, so where is that? That's right here. Don't need it. Don't want it. Get out of here. Yeah. Ah, jeez. Yes, sirree. I don't understand what you're doing. That's okay, because you don't need to understand what you're doing. Only I need to understand what I'm doing. You can just listen to this guy's screaming about love at last and wait for the next song. Phew. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. Okay, so what's going on? What am I doing? Physics engine. Physics. So what I'm trying to do is make it so that when you're touching multiple objects. Oh, I can use props. Hold on. Wait, that's a freaking card. Okay, I have these two phones here. I have these two CDs here. Jesus. Okay. So let's say that this is you, and this is just some like obstacles, some sort of like map that you're playing, and actually I could do this better. Whoa, high quality. Okay, so I'm gonna make it. Oh, there's not the same. Okay, so what if you fall here? Well, everything breaks apart. So if you fall here, then you just sit there, right? But how does the physics engine know that? So you have two things touching you, and the normal vector is like this, the normal vector is like this. How does it know that you don't fall through that? So like, let's see if I can do like this. Okay, so it's like this. So you can slide this way, you can slide that way. So that motion works. And then if the gravity goes in a different direction, well, you can slide away from it like that. That works. So there's some sort of range of possible motion in this space. And you can like, so like you can move in this direction or in any of those, but this is blocked, this is blocked, this is blocked. And like, so there's some like subset of a unit sphere that's covered with the possible motion or something like that. And how do you determine that? What's an algorithm that does that? Well, that's what this algorithm is. And it's even more complicated than that, actually. Because this algorithm can have some of the surfaces moving at the same time. And it'll constrain, like, the motion of everything relative and, like, the object and everything. It's very complicated. But when you're writing a physics engine, that's what happens. So that is the like big picture here. And at the small picture, we've got test positivity. Oh, it's the same. Keep on smiling. Must be a lot of math. You betcha! Can you see it? Look at all the math. Okay, so now I have this thing, and that is the same as this. Go away. So now down here, Let sure. We'll do like this. Let error equals ray dot please. Oh no, it's not like that. IZ. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so we need this is 4 2 3. So what the hell is going on? Hey, back in. I guess I just do it right there. Okay, so what's going on? 3, 2, 1. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Why did it go inside? Oh, I copied a thing. Okay. Dot. Semicolon. So 3, 2, 1. Okay. So those are the errors. Good. And then now we do best error equals max. What is this? Oh crap. I64 max. Max value. What is that? Returns the largest value. No, I don't want that. I want max. Huh. Okay. Well, screw it. I'll just not implement. Oh, I need question marks. No, I don't. What are you smoking? Unknown. What? It's. Oh my god, it's. I misspelled it. Okay. What's up with that? Similarly named function is. Okay, no. No. Uh-huh. Okay, get. Right. Yeah. Max. Max. Oh, this is better, isn't it? Great. That is better. That is a better algorithm. Okay, and then... Oh, I can't do that. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. So I'll be returning this. Oops. Next. Okay. Chat, is this real? Okay, get. I need to get. So I don't have a max for, I don't have ord. So I could just implement it and that would do it. Oh my god, how it's pain, Payan. Right, and even before this I need to do the is space enclosed. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so what exists? So 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if is space enclosed 4. Return none. Why can't you put them in the array and find the max? Because there's only 3, so it's I could do that. I very well could do that. You are very correct. Would that look better? I think it might actually. Oh, never mind. There's no like dedicated thing to do it, or maybe there's. Okay, so I need the normals here. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Normal. There we go. Holy smokes. Okay, and then similar up here, 3. Yoink. And then this is not real. Good to go. 3. Good to go. Okay. And then 2 here. 2. This is not real. Let's go. Do it. Great. Okay, and then now whew, so now each of these is a different case. So I think I'm just gonna backspace. Okay. Okay. And then I0. Okay, so what is this called? This is called get best 4. And then 3, 2, 1, 0. And then 3, 2, 1. Expected one argument. It's point, right? Maybe I should change the argument order then. Yeah, I think I should. So I could just pass the, I could like strap the value to its index instead of doing this. Because like if it appears more than once, then that's an index every single time. So I think that's actually the method. But it does have to know the index because it's like telling you what indices to try next. Look at that. And then this is like this. It didn't work. Okay, what is this? Is it gonna say non-exhaustive pattern not covered? Yeah, well, it doesn't exist. Unlucky. What if I go like this? Array or slice? Isn't that pattern cannot match with input type? Okay, whatever. Sure. So this cannot be of size greater than 4. Iter.max. Yeah, but then you have an iterator. So I changed the order of this one. Well, I mean, so it does make sense to index it here, but not within these. So I think that instead of PNV list and indices, I pre-index it, pass it in the function, but attach the index as well with some data structure, which is like a bit weird, but like it returns which indices to use next time is the idea. What's up? Oh. Oh. No, this is all good actually. Yeah, no, it's good. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Did I delete all the... No. It still needs the insider functions. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I just need to make it look like this one, except instead of contact, it's like... indexed contact, or contact with index, or something stupid like that. Okay, so what? Why is this public? Ha? Wah? Ha? Oh, I see. Okay, it's because it's doing some weird stuff. Okay, whatever. Sure thing, brother man. Okay, so that's all well and good. Made about half the algorithm. Okay, so what should I call it? That's the hardest part. Contact with index is freaking wide. Boy, that's wide. Okay, so struct contact and index. There's nothing you can do. Contact, index, use size. Okay. So then in these functions, right here, instead of doing like this, we do like this. C0 contact with index. Is it a reference? I don't know. Oh my god, bro. Does it have... I could put reference in here if that's a problem. Yeah, I think that is a problem. So this needs lifetimes. Which is not the greatest. But I'll deal with it. It shouldn't pollute that much. Ma. Okay. Ooh. So I'll make a little const function. Actually, it's a constructor. Impl. Contact with index. Hello. Const. Function. New. env. Oh, do it. Index. Use size. Self. Lifetime. And then this lifetime goes here. I wonder if I can just elid the entire lifetime. So I need to do like this. I think I need to do this here as well. And then contact is PNV index. Whoa, so complicated. No way. I guess this lifetime has to be that as well, but okay. Is it going to accept that? No. Because non-constant operator. Damn. Unlucky. Get. So this is this one? constant? No. Curious. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So then it becomes ugly. You know what? Screw you. CI. Why do you want it to be const? Because it evaluates at compile time. There's a higher amount of guarantees, and I can see like what is preventing it from being const. And I think that's cool. So I can just elid the entire thing. That's kind of neat. It just figures it out. Elided lifetime. So what is this? C0. So this is C0.contact. And this is C0 index. Okay, and then same with everything else here. So it's a little bit confusing because maybe I'd call them CI. Because then there's at least some distinction. So CI0.contact.normal. CI1 contact.normal. No way. And then, yep, CI0.contact. CI1.contact. And then, surely. Oh, not quite done yet. 0. And then CI1 contact relative dot CI0 index So what this is doing is it's only doing a checked index of the vector once in the biggest, fattest function call here, and nowhere else. So it already has a reference. So that'll be like this. CI new PNV list I0. And I think this needs to be like this. Wait, oh, it's already a reference. I'm stupid. Yerp. So then this is like this. I1. One, two, 1, 2, 3. So this is why I didn't want the name to be that long. It's because I saw this happening. Okay. Continue making everything different again, just because. CI2. So okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Surely. Okay. CI dot index. Index. This index, please. Okay. Oh, not quite. How did I miss these? Oh well. CI2 dot contact. CI1 dot contact. Okay. Holy smoking donuts. Another one. Change everything. Just because. Oh, Zed doesn't like that. CI3. Okay. So that doesn't exist. Okay. C. Contact. Okay, so this disappears, and then we're left with C, and that should be allowed. Oh, I'm gonna need to make them copy, which should be easy. So it should be like derive, clone, copy, and it shouldn't need anything else. Okay, and now I can do this without needing to clone, or like it doesn't move it and stuff, because it's a referencey int thing. Okay, noise. So then, same here. Contact. Okay. It makes all the indices. There's not much else you can do. Insane. Okay, so then this is not real. Oh. Hey, okay. Solid little rewrite there. Bruh. It's fine. So like it's gonna have to check the index every single time, but whatever. Okay, so how the hell does the rest of this algorithm work? Golly G Willikers. Okay, so it goes like mutable array, mutable indices equals get best push array 0, and that's it. The big question mark. What does this return? Point. Insane. Okay. I have a whole freaking data structure for this nonsense here. So I also recognize that this does not pass any values. So it must be doing this case, and that's number 0. So I can just directly call number 0 there instead of having it go through an if statement and do stuff. Okay, so loop. Let next index next t equals get first touch p and v, and then our business array indices. Probably that's a question mark type function. You know how it is. And then this is for the second version over here. And then this, if zero is less than or equal to next t, return array.origin. Hallelujah. I guess I actually have to say sum, because it is a fallible algorithm. I might even want to plumb some errors through and like name the errors. Honestly, this could be like good learning for Trey with Rust, and like what good Rust looks like. Okay, so it does that. Meet point. So mead equals array dot extrapolate next t and then array indices equals get best push array and indices point p and v indices. Give me that sugar. Okay. And then if not d, then return meet point. Oh. Okay. So if let sum, that's a tuple. Oh. I got it. Sure. I'll have to do something silly here. New. And then Oh my god, there's so many. This means that tuple array indices equals new array new indices, and then none. If not D, then return meet point. Return meet point. Meet. And this is meet point. Next I. Ah! Did you see what happened here? So I don't know. No, it shouldn't matter because it's just a random surface. So what we can do here is edit the indices. So indices dot pop. So basically, okay, actually we need to, yeah, so if indices dot length equals 4, then delete the last one. And then indices dot push next index. Imagine using data structures. Semicolon. Oh, right. That's true. Okay, so t equals next t. What the hell is t? What the hell? Okay, that's just for the other goober. Okay. That's it. Push solve. Oh my god. So that is the simple Scooby-Doo push solve. But then we also have the push solve with output. And then I can like bake this thing in without having to do an if statement every single loop, which I didn't know it was doing that and I was never using it. I should probably remove that from the physics code. I could probably speed up the Roblox game physics by like 1 to 10% by just removing this if statement from the code. In the Roblox game. Holy moly. Oh my goodness gracious me. Holy moly. A nice concise algorithm. Generics. There's no generics. It's like looks genericable. It's cool. Cool. Type safe, all the errors exposed. Oh, hold up. Oh, it cannot error. Oh. Oh, that's why it doesn't error. It's because it can't. Because it always hit this. Like, it always hits this case. So it's a waste of time to call this function. You should just be doing this, like I am doing over here. Indices 0. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Huh. So it's throwing out the last one. Yes. Okay, so yes. Variable I3 is never used. Wait a minute. So it's saying variable I3 is never used because it's always popped before. So I could actually do this like down here. Interesting. So because the new indices. So these things only actually need to return 3 indices. And they only ever do, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, actually. Surely. Look. CI0, CI1. Okay, we can look over here. It's a little bit easier to read. 0, 1, 2. Okay, so this it does return all 4 right here, but that is then immediately thrown away. So get best push rate, blah 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 blah. When that happens, when the value is nil, if not D, then throw it away instantly. So it never needs I3. So this is the only case. Holy smokes, dude. Should I organize this differently? Like, this is... Yeah, I think I'll put them together. Oops. Okay, so this is just changing... Relocate. What? Wait, match. I wonder if it's compiled out. We're gonna have to bleep that out. I mean, this like algorithmic part of the code is pretty nice, but the solvers are toast. I have no idea if it's just gonna explode. I think it'll like work, and then it'll fail. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I think I should have errors. So these are like errors, and then this is like oh, there's no solution. Which, like, maybe this is an error for push ray. So I could have solve error, decompose error, push ray error. So oh, actually I can do this slightly better here. If I don't include this, it's like complaining, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, this is reachable if you have nan. Oh, wait, this is integers. Never mind, it's not reachable. Silly me, thinking in floats. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna write this. Go to type definition. Impl ray. Extrapolate self t. Self dot origin plus self dot direction times t. Insane. Absolutely insane stuff. Insane in the membrane. Okay. What are you working on? Physics engine. That's it. It's a physics engine. For physics. This is a push solve algorithm for determining which ways you can move while you're touching multiple objects. So maybe there's different things blocking you in certain directions. Which ways are you allowed to move? I don't know. This algorithm can tell you. And I'm translating it from Lua code written by a friend of mine. Hard? I mean, we can see what's going on here. So this is this is like very Lua-y. And there's like nil values and like it could be, maybe it exists, maybe it doesn't exist. Oh, it's nil. Oh. So in Rust, there's none of that. So I'm having to improvise the implementation, and it's going pretty dang well. The only part that I'm unsure about is this solve, where I have to do fixed point division and end up with some strange value. That is wrong. Why did I leave that there? Yeah. Okay. What's 1024? $10. Okay. 1e minus 4. Ooh. Well, that would just be. I don't know. $10? Is that what I think it is? Okay, so I gotta calculate this to make sure I'm getting it right. Can I ask a couple questions? That is a question. All right, here we go. Show me the money. Okay, so what is that? I think I can do like this. Divide by the same thing. Yes, sir. I wonder if I need these braces here. Okay, so that one, and then just print that sucker to death. Okay, cargo run does not compile. Attempt a shift left, which would overflow. 64, you goob. There it is. Okay, so I was right. Yay! I like being right. I'm gonna make this a constant. Okay. Const. Okay, there we go. Yes, sir. Okay, that is much better. Except it is not. Abs. What is it? Is it just a function? Const function. Do you still need a programmer to make video game? Stainy Silicon Tucked 3. Depends if you want it to be like bug free. If you want it to be bug free, it's impossible. So don't even try. Human or AI, it's impossible. I want to be a programmer. That's cool. Programming is definitely very hard, but if you want to do it, you can do it. You just have to like really want it and try very hard to learn, and be like self-motivated, explore different things, make things. I would say the best way to learn programming is to find some code example that's close to something that you want to make. So it's a very simple thing, and there's like 100 lines of code or like maybe 30 lines of code or something, and it does something, and you modify it to do something else. It doesn't really matter what it is, but if you read the code and try to imagine what it's doing and then change it and predict what your changes are going to do and then observe what it actually changed, that I think that is like the workings of like how you learn programming efficiently and get to the point where you can like open a blank file and just start writing code. That is impossible when you start programming. There's no way to do that. Like this language Rust, I started learning Rust a year ago. There's no chance that I could have just opened a file and started writing code. I had 15 years of experience with Lua, which is the language on the right, but 0 years of experience with Rust, and I wanted to learn Rust. And the way I did it was I had this example code that did something, and I wanted to change it to do something else. And so I just like try to figure out what the code does and then change something and see what that does. I think that's a good way to learn. Have you fixed the wall clipping glitch? Nope. That is a large... Actually, I'm in the middle of fixing it right now. There's many different ways that can happen, and this is one of the ways that it can happen. And I'm working on this algorithm that fixes that. Okay, so now what? Right, I actually have to go to the integer lib and add a function. So where is it? Oh, is this? No, that is real. Okay, so here it is. Get square root. Okay. So this is abs. Self.0.abs. Yep. Self. Okay. Annoying, but also we want max. Ord. Oh. Oh. Okay, whatever. Impl org for that one. Yeah. Nice. Okay, it's not insane. Yurt. Okay, so all we have to do here is self.0.cmp other.0. That's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Yay. What is this? First implementation here. Who did this? Oh no. What do you mean the first implementation is here? What the hell? Oh, what? It's already done. I don't need this at all. Okay. So I just need the abs. Doesn't everyone? Okay, so this is fine. Okay, I did not realize that. Why? Oh, that's something else. Wait, what? So I can just do this, do like this. I don't need this at all. Ha, 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 oh, ha, oh. Well, that looks nicer. Doesn't that look nicer? Okay. XD. I don't know. Okay, so push solve, yay. Oh my god. Who's in here? Okay. Okay. Neat O, breed O. So now I need to write every single other function in the entire world. Hooray! This is, I think, a really bad way to do this. I'm kind of thinking I like this better. I think that's clearer even. Wait, this can go down here. What the hell? Yeah! Okay, so now, next one. It's not used, is it? Yeah, it's not used, so get out of here. Oh, okay. Solve 2. C1. Coffee holder mechanism. I hate merch. I hate merch. The consumer. Consume. Add the turn bind to Roblox BHAP. Yeah, that is something that I added that's not published yet. UUNN. Why is it U? I don't know, man. Oh my god. So what is this? Oh, debt equals. Oh, hell no. Uh-oh. It's worse. Oh no. Oh no. Multiply. How many is this? 3. Wait, what? This is 2. It's 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I can do this for now, I guess. Is this const? Yes. I think that looks right. It's not published yet. It should be on the staging place. Never mind, it's not on the staging place. Try dev, it's not going to be there. It might be if Tommy and Aiden are playing with it. I'm just gonna write it, and then it won't work. It'll like work kind of at slow speed and like near the origin. SOS ban. Tray algorithm conversion to Rust. That is the happening. I'm stressing because it's bad with fixed point, and it's just gonna throw away 300 precision. D0, D1, D. Oh my god. Sure. I'm just gonna do it. I'm going to do it. I am going to do it. So what is this? This is cross. Okay, I didn't like that. Wart. Wart. Oh. Oh, the stupid. I see. N1. Of course, of course, of course. Okay. Right. What? Why is there a slash there? It just magically appeared. Okay. N1 is that. N0 is that. Wow. Yay. What do you want? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What am I doing? Dot that sucker to death. Here. Solve 2. Okay. Solve 3. 3. C2. Okay. Did I do it wrong? Nunu. Nunu. Ooh. 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 Zero, 1. Solve 2. 1, 0. Yes. Okay. Okay. That is not how you do it. Ooh. Huh? Why are the velocities involved here, but they're not involved here? Is that just a like stability thing? It must be, because there's 3 multipliers. That must be a stability thing. Okay. So that is going to be very bad for fixed point. But oh well. Okay. Yeah. So now we have the 2, and then that's not that's not like that. This one is like this. And then like this, C2 dot normal. Dot product. No way. And then same thing. And then this is now more complicated. Yay. Plus. Uh-huh. Great. Dot cross. Let's go. And then times this bad boy, and then N1 is actually this. M2 is actually this. And 0 is actually this. Yay. 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 Solve 3. Yay. Okay. And then now we need decompose. Decompose. Yay! Okay, so note that this is horrible with fixed point arithmetic. What happened? Why is it saying that? Closing delimiter. What are you smoking about? Is this thing right here? Okay. Bro. Oh, it inserted it. God damn it. Equals 0. Okay. Write it, I guess. X. Dot X. What? Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Someone is installing Linux right now. Okay. I'm distracted like crazy. What is this? This is... How many? 2. Okay. Hello? 3. Yoy, yoy, yoy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, and then this does that. Let det. Okay. I see. Wow. Is that new on Zed where you can press the open greater than and it surrounds it like brackets? It is like really rusty, so that would make sense that they would do that kind of shenanigans. XD. Okay, so what now? Okay, okay. So then we go like this. Point. Divided by determinant. Oh my. Okay, so this is good. Next. Number 2. Number 3. So this is... This is what you do when you got those floating point numbers. Okay, cross, cross, cross. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Ooh, ah. Okay, so that's okay. So then we could do this equals ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. And then that does that. And then that does that. Ooh, ooh, ah. And then... Okay. Steel. What just happened? Monitor turned off and on. Hi, what doing? I am making physics engine. Very powerful physics engine. Dot cross. Cross. Point. Point. Det. Okay, that is not real. Did I just write it in the wrong one? Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, let's not make that mistake again. Get. So this will directly U1, 2. Okay, sure. We'll do the same order. Well, I mean, I have to. Oh. That makes sense. Okay, so, yep. Yes, sir. So then, sure, these things. S2. Do you great at it? I'm okay at writing physics engine. This is point. This is cross. Dot cross. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot. Those damn spaces. That's it! The algorithm is done! Except there's no way it's gonna work. Oh, there's one more function. It's a doozy. Solve and decompose. Naive. I'm a trend setter for real. Is this real? Ain't no way. Hello. Okay, so the last little bit of this incredible algorithm. Get first touch. Oh no, it's infinity. Oh no, it's infinity. Ignore 0, ignore 1, ignore 2. Okay. Function, get, touch, time. Okay. So we got contact. No, we got ray is array. Hello. And then C is a contact. Let's go. And then it returns a number. And then this is, what is O? O is ray.origin minus P is P new C.position dot C dot normal divised by C dot velocity minus array dot direction dot c dot normal. Incredible. Oh, hi. Why hi? Okay, so I have to do this algorithm, but rusty. A rusty version of the algorithm. How do I do this? Easy, so easy. Okay, so function get first touch. So it has to match them all. So we're gonna do like min by or something. Min by. So this is gonna be PNV list. Oh, I should probably change that variable name. Rust. Yes. And then this is ray is a ray. And then we also have indices. Is indices. Yay. I can do it like this. I think that's better rather than copying it all over the place. And what does it do? It gives me maybe something. Option. T is a number. I is usize. Yay. Okay. Easy algorithms. So easy. So easy. PNV min or something. Iter. Sure. Iter dot max. It's either gonna be max by key. Filter. Oh, I going to do this. Okay, so enumerate dot filter IDK. This is real? Oh my god. Okay, what is this? So I have to check if the indices contains IDX. So actually, put this back. So filter out those ones, and then actually, why don't we go multiple lines? Cause yeah, and then oi. Because what is this? Returns the element. Returns the element. So I'm gonna need to map first then. Wait, it's already. Okay, so that's okay. Okay, yeah, no, actually good, Okay, so max by key. Maximum value from. What? What's the difference? Oh, I see. It just. Okay, so it's not like. I see, okay. So then our function is. We do not care about the index. We do care about the contact. Oh, why is it double? Oh no. Iter. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Doesn't matter. Are you mathematician? Programmer. I'm very much a programmer more than math. I'm decently good at math. It's true. Okay, so now what's going on? So we gotta get the t time. We have to test the positivity. So, so this is like c dot, right? Du. Is that how it works? Du. Yeah, I think that's it. Direction is ray dot direction. Is less than negative epsilon. Okay. So predicate. T is less than first T. Min. Okay. So actually we can do both of these. C. You do like this. And then and C relative dot is less than epsilon. Hello? Okay. Negative for some reason. Okay. Interesting. So this if statement and this if statement are combined into one. And then we calculate t time. So get touch time. Ray, see, that's it. What do you know? Failed to load. Yeah, this is because I have some luau, but this wants to have like a IDE plugin that's like, ooh, this is where your files are, and be like a Roblox game. But that only works with Roho, and I don't use Roho. So that's why that happens all the time, all day, every day. Okay, so touch time has to be smaller. T time. Let's go. I think that's it. So get min by key is option, and it's an option. And It returns the item. Okay, what does it say? Expected planar usize, found, option. Okay, we want the t time. We don't care. Okay, so filter map. Filter map min. By key. Filter map. Unlucky. Min by key. Right. So I want the index. I. And then this is I. Real? I is unknown. Wart. Expected tuple. Oh, okay. Wait. Filter map. Can I do filter map? So, filter predicate. Okay, so I want both of these. I can actually put the index after. And then, what is it? What is that? T time and the index. We just want T time. Is this real? Data moved here. Oh. Why was it doing that? What? Where? What? 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 Okay, whatever you say, Dad. Okay, what is this? Borrow of ray direction. Borrow. Cannot move. Isn't it frickin' copy, you goon? Huh? Oh. What? Oh, I put them backwards. So I don't actually have to change the order. Is that how it is in the algorithm? No, it's the other way around. So I wrote it like this. Can we do... Where? Yeah. Oh, hello? What? What? Oh no. Okay. Okay, just that. Do I want it like that? Apparently not. Okay. Confusion. Indices reference, that's true. Value use here after move. Isn't this thing freaking like copy? Is that what's going on here? Americans. I'm actually Canadian, I'll have you know. Cannot move out of array because this is borrowed. Okay. Is this frickin' thing not clone copy? Hello? Where is it? Okay. Copy. It's literally copy. What are you smoking about? What do non-Americans use? Borrow. Nar. So it's borrowing ray. Oh. Okay, so there's no, okay, so it's trying to get array here, but I can't just copy it because this doesn't have copy. Okay, so it has nothing to do with it. Why is it saying, oh, it's this closure? Okay. Okay, buddy. Old pal. So this is doing a move. Oh, well, actually, I could literally do like this. And that would work. I think. Oh! Okay. What do you want? Consider changing this to borrow instead of owning. Get owned. Okay. Yeah. No. Do it. Code actions. Consider following. Okay. Yeah. That works. Works for me. Woo! Woo! There's no errors. No way. No way. It's type safe. It's mean. It's strong. I need it. Is never used because what? Why is it never used? Is never, oh. Wait, what? Isn't that literally used right here? What? 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 Should I call this like C list or something? Cons. I think that's funny. Hee hee. Okay, rename variable. Damn. Damn. Okay, so this is complete. Okay, so now it's saying that this is never used. Okay, that's fair. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's your problem. Okay, the rumor come out. Okay. Oh my god. How long did it take? Six hours. Solid. Solid. Unconfident isn't a word? Alright. Push solve. Let's go. Data structures. Stack allocated size list with maximum capacity of 4. That holds up to 4 elements. List. Ray. A pair of a contact and its respective index paired together. Reference to Did I ever use this function? I don't think I did. Cool. Insane. Did I find any bugs? Huh. Iterators are always funny. It's like so unreadable. Isn't that poggers? It's so awesome that the Lua algorithm is just a pure iterator. Where'd it go? Surely. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Should I change this to contact? Oh, this is already a thingy. With 2 C's. Holy. I wonder if that's valid. Because, like, this is the source of the data. And, like, can the compiler verify that it comes from iterating the list? So it must always be within the list. And it will never exceed the bounds. I feel like that's too much proving for this. It seems possible, but a bit much. Holy smokes. You got a response? You're checking? Actually, it's a sway issue closed. Still be in EGL Wayland. Still has issues that crash applications. Yeah. Still shipped. Early experiment. Gen 2 Wii. Wait. This is... What the hell? Gen 2 Wii. Wait, Wii. So I'm using 15. They are Gen 2. Oh. Okay, I gotta save this first. What's it called when you open source wash something by like rewriting it? I don't know. Scrub. Laundering. What's the word? I think there's a slightly better license washing. It is crucial to maintain trust and collaboration. Oh my god, this is crazy. I did it. I did it. This is great. Oh. I see. Okay. Thought that would happen. Okay. Clean room reverse engineering? Yeah. Except I was directly looking at Trace code, so he could sue me for that. It's true. But fortunately, we're friends, so we can work it out outside of court without much problems. Wow. But does it work? This is important. Nah. Doesn't need to work. It just needs to sit there and look pretty, right? Surely, if it compiles, it works. Did you see all the like tiny little finicky details? I probably made a mistake. Interesting. I could plumb this even better. So this... I could plumb the index through here and return the indices right there. And that would avoid this code duplication with this. But it's like, what, 5 lines of code here? So, whatever. I'm just appreciating what I've done here. It's gonna overflow. It's just gonna overflow. Overflow. Oh my god. What a great song. What's up with that? Never used. Shut up, man. I'll use it later, okay? Okay, what the hell is this? Output equals. Boy, what the hell? This has got to be reporting what it used. Like how much of which plane? Because it's constructing a linear combination of the push planes, and so it's reporting which ones it used and by how much to construct that point, and that's useful information. So I could know things and like know which ones it used. Plus DT? Why plus DT? Does it really need to accumulate it? So all I really want to know is which indices it used. Because you can like kind of just drop all the other ones. Kind of. Okay, thinking. So what if you're in like a cone wedge thing and you're just sitting there in the cone wedge thing? There's like a bunch of planes. You're touching every single plane, and then this algorithm goes like boom, boom, boom. It uses 3 of the planes to constrain your motion, and the other ones don't super matter unless you try to move in a different direction. So it's using 3 of those planes. But if you then start strafing to the side and slowly surf climb out, you are touching 2. You can be touching 2 surfaces, and if it dropped the other surfaces because they weren't used in the push planes, then you could possibly, when you go up, you would like slide through one of the surfaces and probably hit another one, but it is a failure case if I do it like that. So I don't think I can actually drop it. Which planes? Hoy, yoy, 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 yoy. Oh my god, bruh. Right. The question marks everywhere. Of course. It can just kind of fail. Great. The algorithm failed. Yeah, nice. Wait, there's pop at. What does that look like inside? Oh. Oob. Pop. Swap pop. Pop pop. Swap the last element into its place. Interesting. Okay. So pop is better. Pop pop. Shooey. Pop pop. Holy. I'm still just like mesmerized by the translation of the code being complete. Mug. I did react to it. I said that I hate merch. I'm not a merch fan. Consumerism, buying things. But I can't deny that it's familiar and that has a certain appeal. What if you got it for free? It's not really the problem. It's like advertising and I don't know, it's just it's like concentrated capitalism or something. variable dash size. Up to. How did I know? Okay, this is 1/124. I don't know why I push so much. I love it. It's gonna overflow. Solve det 0. So, yeah, it's more like an error here, but so when the determinant is 0, it just errors straight out, right? Kind of. On this one, it returns the meet point. Is that correct? I don't know. Damn, I really did the whole freaking algorithm, huh? Holy. Holy. Insane. 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 It's so good. It's insane. This is the dopamine time, okay? I successfully removed this code right here. It's gone. Wait, is this ever used? With all three? It is not. Waste? It's got, this thing has got N3, U3, and they're never used. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. So that's right here. This is the test positivity. Enjoyment. Such enjoyment. Problem. I have to like construct the contact thing. Actually, it's different, isn't it? Or is it? Is it okay that I need to like heap allocate for every single push solve? I mean, the Lua was doing way worse, so. Where's the triple? It's right there. That's the triple. Is that the only triple? No, it's right there. Oh, I see. Right. So it's thrown away. Yeah. Yeah, it's just instantly thrown away. So yeah, there's some and none all over this because it's fallible. Because it's based on Lua. Oy, 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 yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm glad my idea worked out here. Are you allowed to do this? You are. This looks better. I think that's coercing an empty reference of a slice into a slice or something like that. Some sort of like implicit weirdness in one of the dark corners of Rust. Match array vec. It took me 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20 to rewrite it in Rust. Why would it be like that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? What? That looks like a bug. So this is actually going to be a little bit complicated to use. Because I have to construct this array of contacts every single time I want to use it. And I don't actually know if I have the contact positions. Honestly, I didn't expect to do this today. It's pretty cool that I did, because it's an enormous win for the game. It was such a shortcoming of the physics engine, because you literally just can't sit in two surfs. You just can't, and that's like, you need to do that. It doesn't happen very often. Like, it's 1% of cases to touch two objects at once that aren't at 90 degrees. But it's probably like 0.1% or something. But those are the most important cases. I've said it before. Ocha. Just the dopamine flow is so strong. So this is like a legitimate response that, like, there's no push ray. But the decompose and solve are kind of like errors. Better, faster, stronger. Oh. Feeling good about this one. I think that's it for today. I think I did it. I gotta go and eat some lasagna. That's important stuff that I need to get done. Yeah. Good, nice and long stream. I got a big job. Like I talked about this before, where like I kind of end the stream when I feel done, and that if it's a 14-hour job, then it's a 14-hour stream. I gotta find a way to like put multiple tasks into my done feeling, where I don't feel done until I got multiple things done. I have been seen doing multiple things. Abba gabba ding dong, do this. Velocity and normals are the same thing. I wonder if I could have a more shared data structure. Because these are the same thing on everything. I'm lost in the code again. Okay, goodbye everyone. I gotta end the stream. Well, I don't have to, but I'm done. I did the things. So maybe tomorrow I'll implement this, or I'll look at the texture atlas again, the font texture atlas. Pretty cool stuff. Very important algorithm to get done for the physics engine. I might have to do some more of Trey's stuff. We'll see.